I couldn't get the low sugar one today. There we go. I don't know why I don't like the vocals in that. 29% spell block. Pretty much get to almost like semi-half block with this without any sort of major buffing. I reworked the health tree for this yesterday and got it to like 11.6 mil and 179,000 effective hit pool. So this will do delve, no sweat. It's like a spellcasting bone shatter build. Yeah, man. Uses Dawnbreaker. So we get to like 67% attack block, 50% spell block. All reses more or less capped, except Chaos gets to 52%. Some better gearing that can be fixed. Only 3,500 health, 800 ES, but 31.2 thousand armor. And then we just start converting physical to fire, and then start overcapping fire where we can in the gear. And then damage is 11.686 mil. That's buffed, of course, but yeah, it's pretty strong. Yeah, man. And then the ES version is 28 million DPS, and like it says it's infinite, but it's using Aegis Aurora, so that distorts it. So it'd be closer to like 400,000-500,000. So it's pretty strong. But this, like this skill just has really good like base spell damage scaling. Like, just nobody plays it because it's not like the meta that everybody's peddling. So, but it could have been. Because it's freaking strong enough. Like, it's crazy strong if you build it right. Oh, and we get like 760 health regen per second, because what's the point of playing a health character that doesn't regen over 500? Yeah, man. That build just slapped hard. I was the only one that built that version of like Ignite Vortex, and everyone who ran it, it worked. I thought it was pretty funny. Had peeps that got to level 100 for the first time with it, which is always good to hear. So I'm finding more and more that my builds always tend to be like fire-based builds. So at some point I gotta do a chieftain. Yeah, man, dot builds are freaking awesome. I've got another couple of builds I want to look at before I sort of saddle up. This will be my league starter, but I'll do some review, some build refreshers and things like that too. And I'll service all my league starter guides as well for this league. So I'll put out a list of log changes on all my guides. Usually go back about 3 leagues. I'm actually going to go like hard rock radio. Fair enough, man. If you like poison, check out Toxic Rain as well. I'm actually pretty excited for the league start because I'm excited to do new content again. Oh, it's my favorite. It is one of my favorite things to do. And I get 2 weeks off, and I get to live stream and make content for 2 weeks straight on a league start. That's the best fucking deal ever for a Christmas. I love the destruction of this build. Hey, another side area. Let's see if I can get a 6 link to drop, or a 5 link at least. Now, did I have... Yeah, I did. That should get me up to 29% attack block. Nice. Oh, there's no running from me. We got nothing that I can use. That though, daggers might actually be a good solution on this build. Rune daggers. Except I don't have the dex to use them. Ooh, we got all the battle side areas there. Thanks for the follow, Dirks. Nuked. Ah, oh, nothing good. Neutronics, such a good band. Nah, man, it's once you reset the release, it just goes boom. Like, it's a crazy good skill. Like, and the thing is, like, no one can say, oh, this is a bait build. Bait, you're using Immortal Flesh. It was like 3 or 5C, and this is on an isolated league, so it's completely doable. It's just scales really well. Because once you let go, there's a couple of things that synergize it out. Like this up here is a huge damage buff for when you release and you get 100% absolute. Final Wave does 500% more damage with hits and 250% more damage with ignites. Like, it's just a crazy amount of damage scaling on a channeling skill. And the AoE gets bigger as you scale it too. So I think someone made the comment on stream yesterday, and yeah, my main build has a huge AoE, like it's almost screen clearing, and that's without focusing on AoE. Totally, man. I just look at POVs all day. No, I always love that. Like, oh, this build is shit. So I'll put out an early guide for this one for people can build test. So then, you know, we get a heap of people that are like, actually, this is really good in the comments, and it's like, can't have that argument. Oh, pardon me. Yeah, man. I had a look at my main build last night, and yeah, the AoE scales out pretty heftily. I can show you after this after we finish leveling this up, actually. But I'll show that in the vid too. So after talking to you yesterday and then whatnot, I went, you know what, fuck it. I'm game to put out a guide before patch notes, and I'll just preface and say, mindful patch notes aren't out. I'll update it if there are any changes, which I don't suspect there will be. It'll be most likely buff. Yeah, fuck it. Other creators will go, oh, this guy's a piece of shit, he put out, they can get fucked as well, I don't care. Do what I want. My channel, my rules, if I want to put out a guide, I'm going to put out a fucking guide. Sometimes you have moments of clarity like that. Yeah, the guide will cover off on pretty much everything you need to know. But if you're starting from Act 1, it's usually, it feels fine. Thanks for the follow, is just wrong. Appreciate it, man. It's like that, Chikorita. It's like that. I can't either. I tried. I can't. My criteria is like 120, 150,000 EHP or greater. I can't do it anymore either. Nah, this one will be, I think, 179,000 effective hit pool. Is that enough, Chikorita? On a life-based one, you go ES-based, which will be the end game. That'll get you like 4 to 5 to 600,000. I think that should be enough. We can make it more, but need mage bloods and shit like that then. And you know what? They add more skills in this league. Number one, if they put channeling skills in, man, we are Gucci. Like, we'd just take this template and slap on any channeling skill and change it to whatever elemental affinity it is. And bam, you got yourself any channeling skill will work with this setup. What was I doing with this? Could do that. Or go more practicality, but probably need to balance decks first. Actually, we can go down here and then push a lot more damage, or we can pick up Faith and Steel. That'll make me even tankier. Probably go preference to go tankier earlier on. That deals with the chaos damage as well. Oh yeah, it's a little like it's not as good in early level, like early act up to act 4, and then after act 3, 4, it's pretty consistent. Like you gotta remember too that it's based on whatever your playstyle is too. And, you know, for me, this playstyle works. For others, it doesn't. These are all comments I'll make in the build video. Alright, we can go lab. So we're in Act 7. Second lab. So second lab, we want to do Mastermind of Discord. The Detonate Dead version I did with Black Flame though, chick, that was a fucking solid build. Oh, basically as simple as it sounds. Incinerate, right? You put it on a 4-link setup like we're at currently. Stand still, hold, and then it lets out a final blast when you release. That final blast does a 100% chance to ignite, right? Which means we can run things like Elemental Focus, and then that synergizes with Fire Mastery, Critical Strikes not inherently ignite. It just does huge amounts of damage. The only consolation is we just have to be very tanky, and that's not a problem because I've figured that solution out. I've done a HP version and I got an ES version, which is Aegis Aurora, so you can absolutely face tank, no mage blood, no headhunters needed. Basically, that's the build. We apply shock, we apply a hell of a lot of exposure, and then yeah, think of Bone Shatter but with a spell, being Incinerate. And the best thing is the tree that I'm using for Incinerate can be used on pretty much any channeling skill. It'll all work exactly the same. So you could take this tree, you could drop it in a... If they come out with some new skills, we might test that out. Pretty much, yeah. Like if you switched out one of the auras, you could actually run a Purity of Fire on it, and you could probably run RF on it too. And then you could use that, you would use Divergent RF to amp up your spell damage by probably another 2-3 mil. Get it up to 50 mil. But the tree that I have set for this with a 179 effective hit pool has like 11.6 million dot, and this is crit based as well. As you can see, just took a full on hit from, was that Merc Lab? Cruel Lab, sorry. Yeah, man, the blast is powerful. So you have a look at the stat, right? This is why it does a lot of damage. 500% more damage with hits, synergized with 100% more. And what I found out is you can run Elemental Focus, and this cancels out Elemental Focus, stopping you from inflicting Ignite. So you can always 100% absolute Ignite, even though you shouldn't be able to. Because the primary skill trumps the subsidiary skill. I think you want Anomalous. That's what I got. I think that's what I got in the tree, but I'll have to double check. I don't think there's no Val Incinerate. If there was, holy shit. That'd be awesome. Convergence, man. And we're not using Ignite. Ignite, I've just got it in the build right now, but we don't need it. But Convergence is where, like, 60% increased AoE. Yeah, man. Big brain this build. No, I got it working in endgame. It's really good. Actually, I'll pull that up next and I'll show you guys what it looks like when you get it to, like, endgame. Because it's fucking crazy. I don't know if you can get Val for Incinerate. I haven't checked. I never checked that. So just because you asked, we can come back to lab. I'll show you what it looks like in endgame. So I've done this build up to level 93 and I got it to 20 million DPS. So if you guys want to see what it actually looks like running T16 maps, just to cover off on any insecurities we might have, it is absolutely one of the best builds I've played in a very long time. Usually a week before league start. So I put this build together in the last week Ancestor League. Yeah, man. So this is my end game, right? Incandescent Heart, everything. My tooltip sits at like 405,000 idle. And we're talking like that there. So if we just smack in any T16 juice map, just spend all my currency on this. It doesn't have weaknesses, bro. Yeah, I told you, Punky. So if you were mapping, right? So this actually has Aureus End on it too. This can farm pretty much any boss. There's no issues with anything. Yeah, man. I'll take it down in Delve and I'll show you what it can do down in there. So I built from the end game first during the league, and then a bunch of people asked me, "Oh, can you make it work at league start?" And I was like, "Yeah, man." And then if you wanted to go and do like let's go do the Minotaur map, because just for shits and giggles, to show you just how much damage this does. Oh, we could do that too. So it's immune to Ellie Reflect as well because of Bastion of Elements. Like, this build has no fucking chill. And I think I saw maybe one other person running Incinerate, but they weren't running it like mine. So, Fancy, this is why I was saying, you just gotta believe in the process. And this build, it's only worth like 80 div. It's not expensive. Like, if you look at it from an endgame perspective, and it can do everything. I actually don't even have my movement speed, and yeah, I don't even have a bloody Quicksilver Flask in this. And it doesn't feel clunky. Like, you'd think it would feel clunky. It doesn't. Bearing in mind, this is unbuffed too. I don't even have my Anathema shit up, so. Like, you could chuck shield charge on this if you wanted to make it faster. Just depends on your playstyle. So, this is Minotaur. And if you want to know if it can go down and delve, I was running column 500 depths with this, just looking for Crystal Kings, because it could. So, where was I? Oh yeah, that's right, I was just pushing down. Because I stopped giving a fuck. 627 depth, and it can go lower. And if you put a Mage Blood on it, it'll be a Mad Lad build. So 657. It can take bosses out down here too. So can it delve? Well, it's a Jorgen build, so it can fucking delve. It did get a bit scratchy in this area because I had like 20 bajillion mods on them. So yeah, I've done it. I've killed Maven. There's footage of that on the build guy. And the longer you stand still, the stronger you get. And it uses things like focus mechanics and whatever, which is notorious on some of my builds, or a lot of my builds. And all you do is hold the trigger. And if you get hit by stunning hits, it uses Immutable Force to deal with stun, because you actually want to get hit by stuns. And I'll show you the node that you actually want. So it actually gets empowered by stuns through the use of custom mastery, 25% more spell damage if you've been stunned while casting. So this actually abuses stun while cast. And it also does enfeeble on hit. There's a bit of balancing with enfeeble. Oh, you just literally just farm until you have enough div. Like if you, I'll be putting out a currency guide for Delve Men, and if you follow that guide, play a character like that, I'll show you how to do it. And the guy who just logged in there, he's actually a blight farmer, so he's also running a stream now too, and I'll be covering off on his stuff as well because he doesn't do YouTube. So, but I'll cover through how to do AFK blight. As you can see, I'm immune to poison too because I'm chaos inoculation. So yeah, this is a lot of damage. It actually makes the end game boring, and there's no mage blood on this, just a crystal belt. No gear that is like mage bloods, headhunters, or any of that shit. I don't do that on my builds. And then they're farming like this. Oh shit! I've never seen that. Corrupted blood cannot be inflicted on you gloves? What? What the fuck is that? I've never seen that. Anyway, so that's basically farming at that point or beyond is how you get the mage blood. So you just continue farming like that. But that's what the build looks like in endgame, for anyone who wanted to know what it looks like endgame-wise. That's why I'm doing this guide, because this is going to be my league starter, and then basically I'll explain how to get the process of leveling it up from health base, and health base will be quite strong. Not that strong, but it'll be strong. And then, yeah, you get to this stage where you just absolutely destroy, well, that stage you absolutely destroy the endgame with Incinerate. It would be the chest piece was 12 div. It was +2 implicit Val Corrupted Incandescent Heart. Because you've got to get the gem level. So the whole preface of the build, your damage comes from scaling gem level. Oh, cons are you're not as mobile, so it doesn't go as fast as like blast away builds. But aside from that, the other thing is that it does struggle a bit against ground dots. So doing Ubers, and you've got to get the regen, which you can do if you get like was it Vile Bastion, Forbidden Flesh, and Forbidden Flame, because it doesn't have any of that stuff in it. But yeah, if you can get your regen higher, then yeah, it'll be able to deal with ground dot. That's about the only big weakness it has. Yeah, man. It's exciting. It's not a meta, but it's good enough that it can be a meta. If you follow so the reason why I'm pulling the trees as I go is because then you'll have like 10 or however many trees, right? And then you just go, okay, by this act I should have all these points allocated, so on, so on. And then the other thing is testing it with limited gearing, limited everything else, just means that it's realistic. So, as opposed to like POB, armchair warrior crafting it all and whatever, where, I could replicate crazy gear that you may or may not be able to get. That's why when these short events come out, it's a good opportunity for me to test out league starters and stuff like that. And also, I'll have a list of all the league starters I recommend, like every league. So do that big curation video every league. So been planning for a few weeks at this stage. Just waiting on patch notes, and then I can lock it in. I'm definitely recommending very different league starters this league, aside from maybe one or two. But I do really enjoy leveling this build. And one of the other things I like about it is it's actually fun to level. A lot of builds are like painful, like just like grinding, die spawn. This is actually enjoyable because you don't die. Not often. It's a decent map farmer, yeah. But you'll always get the inevitable people that'll be like, oh, this build is shit, it's too slow, yada yada yada. It's not tornado shot, but it's good. Still good. Yeah, that's it, man. Oh shit! I don't know what killed me there. I just sort of got slapped with dot. I'm gonna try again. I fucked up there. That's not the build I fucked up. Wasn't paying attention. I wasn't fully paying attention to what was going on in the fight, so I didn't get out of it. It must have hit me with dot. I really just don't enjoy lab. I'm not a lab fan. That would make sense because I don't have enough fire res, but... Oh, I hate labs so much. I don't want to run up the other way because I don't like labs. No. Let's go the long way. The playlist has decided that Pendulum is the name of the game today. Alright, maybe this time I won't brick the fight. What the hell was that? Oh, it's got to be the... No, it's the arc! Get me out of here! Get me out of here! The fucking arc got no lightning res! Shit! Dude had no fucking chill. That's what was killing me. Doing a lightning pen. Look at that hero trying to fucking whale me down. There's every possibility I could die here, or it'll kill me right as I'm about to finish lab. Alright, is there anything I can do to fix my lightning res? Fire res. Oh. Oh, yeah, we can fix it actually. You're not going to get me today. Bring it on. Fire's the only issue with my build now. These little shits up here. Oh my god! I'm fucking stunned! Man, fucking merciless little pricks today. It's actually not a Zaro, that's the problem. Woo! No, I level with Incinerate. It's available at Act 1. It scales really well, does a lot of damage. I got I'll have a leveling guide coming out, man. But no need to, no stress at all. I got this. Yeah, it does rely on being mobile. Just gotta build mobility and you're good. But, plus side, we're ascended now. Is that Buffman? 360. Oh, yeah. Alright. Not too bad. Hyde, how's it going, man? We're just leveling up the Incinerate build that doing a guide for, so this will probably be my league starter. Mainly because it's fun. It's enjoyable level too. Oh yeah? Oh man. 8 div build. Basic ass righteous fire build might work. Pretty much get that work on anything. Otherwise Vortex Elementalist or Vortex Occultist maybe. If you have a look on SSF, you might be able to find something really good on SSF. Yeah, that's it, man. Well, campaign just depends on the build you roll out with, like, and how patient or impatient you are. Fair enough, man. I think this with delays is like 7 hours because it scales well, but if you find skills that scale well, like RF or Vortex, it's easy. Eight to 12 hours is fine, man. That's usually like I'd say like depends on how I feel at a league start, but I don't usually just take my time, get my build working, because my goal is getting into Delve at the end of the day and then having a solid end game. So sometimes balancing before you get into the axe is a good thing. But like I'm more casual when I play, I'm less hardcore. I would say that is that's pretty solid. Build always already feels mad awesome. Oh man. Yeah, you just got to commit to one build, man. But I usually, that's why I always put up like a list of safe builds that will work. Because yeah, if you're constantly switching, yeah, you'll never be able to like get that build to like true end game. You've just got to lock down and not play anything else until you get there. Usually with League Starter, you're just using that to fund your next builds. So your League Starter is not your best build generally. It can be good, but not your best. It's just got to get you to the shit you want to farm. Where is this bloody? There it is. Oh, dude, if that's how you enjoy playing the game, though, man, that's all that matters. As long as you're having fun. Yeah, that's it, man. That's why I don't want to get like too hunkered down, but this is pretty much a safe option because I don't anticipate a change to this build. Like, if they buffed Incinerate, just be like, what the fuck? Like, why would you even... Why would you... sorry, if they nerfed it, why would you even nerf it? Nobody's playing it, like... Yeah, that's fair enough. You gotta play to your playstyle. For me, this is a really good build. For others, not so much. And if you're a tornado shot player, well, then no build's ever gonna be decent for you, so... Yeah, exactly. Put a heat shiver on it, that'll fix it. Oh, yeah. Well, it's like, was it Doom Blast is gonna get nerfed to shit this league? 'Cause that was pretty OP on the Pathfinder. To the point where they made a comment saying they're not nerfing it this league, but the next league, and most likely will. But it's like Explode Totem. And we don't know what the league is about yet, so they're probably going to put in some stupid shit. That'll break the game. Yeah, that's it, man. That's why I'm not... Like, we've got all the trees under the sun for Bone Shatter and stuff, but I, like always, I'm not a big Bone Shatter player. I'll probably go Molten Strike Chieftain, an armor stack with double replicas. That's my second build, because I want to go Deep Delve, and that's really good at that, but that's about it. In the meantime, I got Incinerate. Oh, I need more Sunday afternoons like this. Dude, I don't use Forbidden Trove unless it's for like 5 ways to farm XP, and I didn't do that this league because it was too expensive. I literally just farm Delve. That's why I got currency guides on Delve, and I'll do renewed ones. And I actually have a mega guide on Delve that I'm putting together. I've written basically an essay document on it with a whole heap of strats, all the functions, everything. I've just got to record the footage. Yeah, man. Dude, everyone who's run my delve farming strats has walked away with divs. It works unless they change delve, and they won't because not enough people play it. It's profitable. The other alternative, AFK blight farming, heist is really good. It's consistent. Man, I was the guy that championed delve, and I will champion delve for the foreseeable future and in PoE 2. Like a flicker build on Jug or something like that might work, but yeah, that's about all I can think of. Chuck me the link on Discord, man. Yeah, if you DM me on Discord, I'll post it up in the thing. Because I got to get up and change control. I got to change settings on the bot, and I can only do that when the stream's off. Because I'm not very good at doing stream adjusting on the fly. um. That should be the link that'll get you in. Oh, shit. Alright, we've got a lot of points to allocate. So far, man, the build's awesome. Does everything that it needs to do. So there'll be a league start guide on this one. I'll be working on it tonight, so I won't be doing an evening stream tonight. Got to get the league start content started. So recommended specifically for delving is Bone Shatter. So on our, again, Discord's pretty hectic. We have a whole channel where Mario, who was third on the ladder for Bone Shatter and Delve this league, he's posted up a full, like, comprehensive step-by-step guide for everything, which I need to do a video on, but I just haven't had enough time or enough gas to break that one down. So that'd be number one, and then it sort of not league starter wise, but I'd more look to it for like your second build would be like Molten Strike Chieftain, and you'd go armor stack with that. So replica Dream Feathers, so twin replica Dream Feathers. That one's really good as well. And then there's a slew of Pathfinder builds that are going deep delve, and there's also full Fizz to Fire conversion, like Blazing Salvo builds and stuff like that as well, that you could play. So there's a few. Like, depends on how far you want to go in delve. Pretty much every build that I put up will get you to 300 to 600 in delve, and then yeah, you can take that further, put Mage Bloods on it and shit like that. So yeah, there's a fair few. Like my Vortex Ignite character is about 650 to 700. This one goes 700, and it can drop bosses after 500. So you can farm Crystal Kings on lower depths. And yeah, there's a fair few that I've got. But yeah. Yeah, it'll just mean there'll be some adjusting you need to do around the build, but it still should be able to do it if you balance stuff out, but your damage profile or your defense is going to go down. Because yeah, that's the other problem with some of the stuff, is using the tattoos definitely distorts things. Yeah, man, hop on. If you're looking in the Discord under the Bone Dome, you'll see all the shit you need to see about Bone Shatter. You can do it without Mage Blood too. He's got the version without Mage Blood up too. And I'm gonna get Andy with his build. So we're gonna do some stuff around Blight and AFK Blight farming builds too. Which is he's like the master of fucking carrying golems. Still a great build, and I actually didn't realize that his build was so consistent. It's expensive, but it can be done pretty easily. And it's tanky as fuck. But yeah, and I'm sure like I'll have a look at some other build variations and stuff like that and pull apart some other trees. There's a Maniforged Arrow build that the guy Connor something or whatever Coniverse or whatever uses. And that's super strong, but again, really expensive. Just depends on how far you want to go and delve. But like this build, Mage Blood will take it down to about 700 to 1,000, and honestly, at about 700 depth, you're going to be making plenty of currency, so. Or you just run 500s and hunt for kings. So what I'll also do when we do the league start stuff, I'll do a content curation post in. Actually, we might make a league start channel in the Discord, and we'll just go everything you need to know for league start. I was also thinking while I've been talking to you guys around tips for league start to get your league times down. And I was tossing up doing a video around starter skills on new builds, like the, skills that are a little faster and more efficient than others. Yeah, man. RF will be perfectly fine for about 500 or so. Plus, you'll still be able to crack bosses. It'll just take a little longer. Yeah, you get access to more of the unique fossil nodes. That's about it. And cities will pop up a little more. Basically, the only real advantages. Thanks for the follow, Luke. The guy called Travic did a video on deep delving, and it looks like there is a difference in the nodes popping up. You get a lot more better fossil nodes popping up. That's about it. But for the average build, you're not going to be able to take down Crystal Kings at 1,000 plus delve, because that's insanely hard. My thing is you're better off farming Crystal Kings and stuff like that at about 500. More achievable, more practical. If that's not strong, I don't know what is. Gotta balance out 2 more resistances and we should be good. Definitely going to be running Demon Arms all league this league. I love this MTX. fucking dashed me backwards. Should have looked doing Flicker Strike this league. Maybe I will do a tanky Flicker Strike build. Though I do know of one, and it did use Mana Forge. But it wasn't achievable. Yeah, I'll have a look at it, man. I'm interested. You've piqued my interest now, man. Maybe armor stacking could work. Surely there would be a way to armor stack it. Never noticed that doorway before. Come back here, don't you run from me. Oh yeah, buffed up. Just realized I'm level 60 already. So I'm wondering if Ignite Proliferate would be good on this. If I put Ignite Prolif on, like it shouldn't matter, but it's not bad. 3.23. Oh no, end of Act 7. Yeah. Nearly 10,000 on the tooltip. Arguably, you could do an Ignite version of this build too. Well, that's what you think. If I touch that build, it's going in a delve, and it'll do at least 500 depth without death. There's no way I'd level it up, make it work without it being able to do delve. 100% guaranteed we're doing delve with it. Nah, we'd get it working, man. That's it. Just something that can live through the darkness, basically do anything and everything, and flicker strike around without any issues. Probably wouldn't do like hundreds of millions of DPS, but it'd do a good amount of DPS. Yeah, I'll have a think. I'll have a think around how to do that, man. It won't be a league starter build because it would be too unreliable. Mage Fist covers off on like league starting with it, but like he's a lot more experienced at playing Flicker Strike than I ever will be. But I can make it work in Delve. Make it be super tanky, and then yeah, base tank with Flicker Strike. Base tanking Flicker Strike build for the lols. Best map drop of the event. Oh man, you just gotta stick with it. The key is just like doing this exercise and just planning. Planning is like 50% of having a good league start. Oh man, everything's achievable. You just use like, you know, if you're down in Delve, you go for whatchamacallit, All's Uprisings, or you look for Dragon's Fangs. Dragon's Fangs, I'd argue, are better than Ashes because of the +3. You just gotta have some more faith in yourself, man. Nah, because it's based on fire exposure. But you could play around with it, see how the resonance stacks up. No, it drops anywhere in the game, man, from my understanding. I don't think it's specifically target farmable. But it should be relatively cheap for in most instances, except for things like RF and whatever, but yeah. Pretty doable. It's pretty doable. Like for this build, its endgame uses Dragon's Fang, which is like no more than a div tops at the end of a league where nobody's selling, so. This guy trying to fucking shake my chill up. Yeah, Vortex ones are now expensive, and but that's because there's not a lot of cells on the market because a lot of people are finished up for the league too. So the market's a bit distorted. That being said, my build guide definitely did not make that cheaper, but also Vortex scales really well with gem level, so. In the absence of that, you just craft one. So in the tree that I've got for this, it's a crafted amulet. It's not a with +1 fire spell skill gems, which can be obtained relatively easily. Yeah, that's it. Melee skills though, they don't scale for shit on gem level. After 20, they don't get a huge benefit. Which is another gripe I have with melee, just hasn't been scaled the same way that spell has been. Oh, dude, funnily enough, a lot of spells do quite well, and Delve, you just have to make it a tanky build. Like a lot of, like I've run Blazing Salvo, Crackling Lance, this, Firestorm. I did this league, cast on crit Firestorm, which was really powerful. Actually, a lot of fun too. Vortex does really well in Delve. What else? I wouldn't mind running like a freezing pulse build actually. That'd be pretty cool. Stormburst will work on this tree as well. I'm hoping so too, man. I'm really hoping that we get new spells though. Or new skills. We haven't, we had a heap of support gems last league, but that's not the same as whole new skills. Whole new skills means whole new potentials for new metas. Stormburst. Yeah, like it'll work with this. Let's go switch out fire nodes for lightning nodes and you're good. Oh, lightning brand, storm brand. Yeah, but how much does that cost, dude? Oh, Stormburst. Yeah, Stormburst is really powerful. There was in the previous league, there was the deepest delver in league was running Stormburst on the Chieftain. I think it was Chieftain. And it was a full LE conversion to fire. So fizz to fire but build. I really gotta fix links up. Sorry, man. Yeah, it's crazy build, man. Crazy. But it uses a, there's a jewel in it that was worth like 40 or 50 div just for the jewel. It drops off Uber Maven. And then I'm assuming it uses Cloak of Flame as well, I think. Fair enough. I know the one that you're talking about. And yeah, it uses Cloak of Flame. It uses a Sublime something. And then that was worth like 40 or 50 div. Yeah. So before you walk out the door, you're already going to spend like 2 mirror on that build. Yep, Sublime Form. So like not even remotely playable for like the average everyday player. You'd have to basically have a shit bucket and enough hours to farm that much currency. Or be playing in like an Empyrean level party. Possibly. Like you could slap this tree on the chieftain and then basically run storm blast, storm burst, and then yeah, that might work. And then just gear it up, same as Bone Shatter. Didn't let me bloody flame dash through that wall. Oh yeah, yeah, that makes sense. Stormburst is really strong, it's just people aren't playing channeling skills. Easy. I'll look at it. I'll look at it. I reckon I can do it pretty easily. This is such easy mode. Oh, I just realized I missed a... Go back and do it after. Dude, pretty much any build that you see on my channel does exactly that. That's basically my thing. I build like all-arounders that can do every endgame boss, less Ubers. And I usually do a tree every league for the or a video every league for the Atlas at league start too. So it's in my video planner at the moment. There's a bunch of shit in my video planner actually. I've got 2 on the table that I'll put up, which will be my tree that I always run, and then Wandering Path as well. One more Chaos and I can get my Eye of Malice, and then that'll buff my damage right up. 5C item. Man, just wait for the patch notes to see what happens. Generally, if you're anything like me, you'll bounce about around 20 different builds until you figure out what you want to do. But for me, this league, this one works really well, and I expect that this will probably get a buff. By the way, I built this one with no Toda tattoos in mine either. So anything that they add is only going to be a buff. Yeah, man. I'm hoping they put some new skills in the game and then they end up being really good. Not like Frozen Legion level crap, but actual real skills that work. I hate that Barrows was in the map rotation this league. It's such a bad map. Never liked it. That should make me a lot tankier. Yeah, man. That's pretty normal. I'm like, oh, this looks cool. Oh, I could build this build. Oh, I could make this work. And then, yeah, you're like, and then you end up with something completely different, or you give up the night before you're like, I don't know what to fucking play. Look at that, he just exploded. Later. Oh man, gotta go this way. Ding this one. Nah. Oh yeah, that's a big buff. Hell yeah. $12,237 on tooltip. It's not too bad. Ooh, nearly 15,000. Now we're doing big damage. Okay. I don't know who thought of those stupid chests, but they seriously are bad. Yeah, that damage cycling does nothing to me. Oh yeah, 18%, it can be higher. Oh yeah, chuck it in the. I need to get the links on the chat enabled again, but chuck it in the Discord if you're in the Discord and have a look. Thanks for the follow, Hyde. No worries, Hyde. You have a good one, man. Nice. Yeah, I'll have a look at that one after. Maybe that's what our focus in the Discord this league will be. Flicker Strike. Or like a face tanking Flicker Strike. God tier Flicker Strike. Maybe we could go accuracy stacking Flicker Strike. On the jug. Go in the delve and go and grab like one chaos that drops anywhere, because pretty much almost guaranteed to make some chaos down there. So I can get my Eye of Malice in the next, like, act. I'll just do ridiculous damage. Oh, shit. Wrong way. Ah, why did I go that way? Maybe up the other end. There. Ooh, couldn't kill me. Actually, no. Now we start leveling this up. Get Divine Judgment. And then I'll get my damage through the roof with 50% increased elemental. I reckon we can hit like 20 to 30,000 before we finish the campaign on the tooltip, which is just insane. Oh, what's the paying attention? Man, what the fuck? Oh, I know why. Because my fire res is my lowest res. So I can probably fix that easily enough, but I'm lazy, so. Oh, for God's... Alright, fine. I'll go and craft on some fucking fire res. Hey, Smokey. I'm just getting a bit railed by no fire res, so I'm gonna go put fire res on the build. The game has decided it wants me to have fire res, so... It's like, no, you will not proceed. Well, that's not going to have anything that's craftable on it. Alright, there. I put fire res on my stupid wand. Stupid game. Making me have to counterbalance it. What is this? Fucking an ARPG that requires me to use my brain? Now let's see how it goes with fucking cramping my style. Bring it on, PoE. I know, right? Oh, those alchemy orbs. Fuck. Bait build. I had to use an alchemy orb on my build to balance it. Fuck. Don't know how that's going to be playable at all. Oh, can't do shit to me now, can ya? I haven't really paid too much attention to the event because it's really a nothing event. It's more so just around testing build for next league, so... Because this is going to be my starter build from the look. So it scales really well and it plays really well and I like it. That's on me. I should have gotten the other way. That's not bad. That's probably good too, actually. Ooh. No, I'd rather the cast speed. Oh, 23,000. Oh, I guess I'm buffed by that too, though. It's distorting. Oh, dude, I got all sorts of shit going into this. On the light version alone, 170,000 effective hit pool. So it'll be quite strong. I'm not really squishy, it's mainly I'm just not res capped and my life pool's low right now, so it's all fixable. Yeah, 19,000 tooltip. Not bad. Pretty good tooltip. So these guys tend to always rip. I say that and then they rip me up. But usually, if your build's pretty inconsistent, this can be one of the worst fights early on. And this is doing pretty well at this stage. Yeah, I know, right? You basically got to mitigate everything. It's hard to balance builds now, but it is fun though. If you get it all right, then it can be pretty cool when they face tank everything. See if we can get something to drop. No worries. You have fun one. Thanks for the follow now, Tristram. Oh man. Alright, let's try that one. Just need one chaos to drop at least. Thanks for follow, Jojo. Or Joji. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. I could die. Yeah. Oh, I do it literally in the first afternoon, man. Basically by day 2, once I get up to like T13 maps, I'm pretty much in down to like 300 depth. It takes me no time. And because of the way that I farm early delve and the way that I pitch it, I make enough currency that I can like build my build to like a moderate level within the first 2 days, give or take. I've gotten pretty efficient at it over the years. So yeah, by day 2, I'd say I'd be about anywhere to 200 to 300 easily. You'll see me do it on stream anyway when we do League Start, man. You'll be like, how the fuck is this guy getting so low down in Delve straight away? Hey, Oxygen. Sunday morning for you too? Oh, man. The key is to alternate between mapping and delve, and I'll explain this a bit more in my League Starter guide. I've never really explained what I exactly do, like, absolutely perfectly. It's because it's difficult to explain, but I sort of juggle between the mechanic and the and mapping until I'm fully comfortable, and then bam, I'm pretty much right as rain then. Man, it's Sunday evening. I'm having a good day, just chilling out. This build is actually really cruisy and comfortable to play because it's so tanky and scales so well. Ah, you little bastards. Shooting me with ice spear. Yeah, that's another good way to get early currency, man. Heist itself. Heist is like Delve. It's very similar. And then there's always the possibility of getting an early div drop in these last few acts of the campaign, and then, you know, that's pretty much all your league start sorted. God damn it. Oh, come on, really? Stupid vent. Son of a bitch. They were just going for it. Yeah, man. Hey, dude, however you get your early league started, that's all that matters. Oh, yeah? Man, I wish it snowed here. Here it's middle of summer, or it's sort of just starting out summer, so it's hot as hell. Sounds like an awesome morning, man. Not a fan of that. What is my res for that? Oh, my cold res is low, that's why. I don't think so. Get off me, corrupted blood. Dude, that's basically my life. Even when I go to work, same setup. Oh man, mine's cold as fuck. I like it. I like being in hoodie weather. No, it's like perfect right now. It's just like cool as fuck. On, where is it? Oh, there we go. I'll take it. Some syndicate. So I usually, being a YouTube dude, right? I have like multiple builds that I play because the channel relies on me playing multiple builds, which is why I don't do Mage Blood builds, because I don't have enough hours in the day. But the way that my workflow goes is I have more than one builds in a league. However, I finish each build that I play, at least to a point where I can competently do the whole end game, so I can farm with that build for a little bit. That's basically my mindset on it. So some people will have like one build, that's all they'll play. It depends on like how many times you want to restart the campaign or whatever. My setup's a little different because part of my end game is putting together cool and interesting builds, and also delve builds and things like that other people don't do. So I guess in my circumstance, it's a little different to what you would do as a player that just plays for the sake of playing. So I'd say, like, if you enjoy playing multiple builds, at least finish each build that you play to a point where it can do, you know, all bosses, less Ubers, T16 maps, and then move on to the next build and use that first build to farm up for the next build. That's my take on it. Probably want one of those crafts. Yeah, let's be real, I'm not going to use that for anything. Can't use that. Use any of those items anyway. Oh shit. It sucks that I can't scale that. Alright, let's go kill the bloody... was it Shikari? Is that another new metric song? That's awesome. Jeez, the Delve playlist is looking pretty bloody gangster this league. 314 tracks. Fuck, that beat's awesome. Come on. Give me some better gear. Oh yeah, man. My RF build's pretty bloody consistent. I probably need to do a bit of an update on that one, actually. But the thing about RF is it doesn't aberrantly change league on league, and I don't ever see them nerfing it. If they nerf it, Pox is going to have a bad day. Oh, really? Yeah, I think it was the craziness of the build is like, you could pretty much just walk into anything and just out-regenerate all the damage in the game. And that's what made it so much fun. Hell yeah! Yeah, and actually that's why some of the builds I've been building, like the Vortex build, I specifically built for, having bad wrist, carpal tunnel and stuff like that. Ooh, shit. They be hitting hard. Damn it! Hitting like trucks. Yeah, that's it. And it's so consistent leveling RF too. It's easy to get working, and for newer players, it is actually a really good build. Even, well, new and older players alike, actually. Look at these thugs. Trying that one on. This is a really good challenge on this build, because if it survives shit like that, then the normal league's gonna be easy as. Yeah, that's it. Well, when you league start and your build works, you get a huge advantage from that, I guess, at the end of the day, because you're not sort of struggle streeting all the way through. That's the worst thing about playing a league starter that doesn't work. The other thing too is like, it's a moralizing build, so you don't feel down, because your build doesn't work and it can't keep up or whatever. It just works and it scales out well. Yeah. What the hell was that? That's awesome. This one's can't AFK it, but this can do level 30. I was doing level 30 sim with my Ignite Incinerator too. Damn. That's a big defense increase. Yeah, no, I know what you mean, man. I can't do glass cannons anymore. Once you play consistently tanky builds and you don't die, you get used to that play style. You get frustrated if you play glass cannon builds. I know. I can't do less than like 500 regen. It just feels weak. If I can't like face tank an absolute killable like one hittable hit, then I don't play the build. I'm like, oh fuck this, I'm putting regen on it. I make build. Oh shit! That's it. Bait build. This going in the bin. That's what I mean. That's why I make my builds my way. Because like when I play, I just like chilling out in my chat and yeah on Twitch or whatever, or watching Netflix or anime. I can't do builds that are like, oh, you know, buttons every 5 seconds. Fuck that. It's too. I'm not a League of Legends player anymore. Oh yeah, I might have a look at that, man. I'm gonna be doing Nimbus on Molten Strike next league for my armor stacker, so. I did do a Nimbus Blazing Salvo build at one point, probably 2 leagues ago. Goddamn Delirium's making this so much harder. Yeah, man, if you chuck me a DM, I'm happy to do a showcase on any build. So if I put these crafts on, even though I got the crafts while playing the game, people will throw the chuck the shits. So I'm gonna do it anyway. It's actually pretty good. I'll have a look at that one after. I'm not even gonna disagree with that. I'd say it would be a pretty fucking awesome build. Anything with Nimbus is pretty solid. What was I putting on this? Should scale more crit. That's awesome. Oh, we're at 22,000 now. This actually feels pretty good. Maybe Frost Shield is the way to go. Mid-November. I need to do Christmas shopping in the next 3 weeks. I don't know why I thought about that. Been a little bit lazy on that front this year. By you, mate, but that would not be allowed in TOS. I could 3D print a Mage Blood and put it on the shelf behind me, though. Need a 3D model one. Hey, Oscar, how's it going, man? Hopefully you're chilling out, dude. I know. That one change makes it so much... Onslaught makes it even better. Didn't even do anything major to it. I feel like Frost Shield's a good investment on this too. Yeah, I was thinking Enfeeble was solid. Frost Shield's fucking awesome. Yeah, man. The more builds you try, the better you get. The better you are at playing a whole heap of different robust mechanics too. But yeah, half the battle is knowing what you're playing on League Start. I'm super keen for this. This is going to be really good on League Start. As long as there's no like crazy ass shit that they pull to nerf Incinerate, but I very highly doubt it. And I don't think they're going to fuck with Elementalist because they already rejigged it a few leagues ago, so. But I could be wrong. Can I snipe it? Oh, I don't have to look for him for once. Damn. Yeah, I'm thinking Frost Shield's a go here. They may nerf Hex Blast low. That's a possibility because it was so damn popular. That's a problem with the builds being popular. They go after it. Well, if they Like, they seem to be alluding a lot to adding Calandra back, which means we could have negative Lightning Res rings again. They could very well add that back into the game, and we'd be able to get we'd be able to run Doriani's Lightning Conduit again. Yeah, I know. It's a good build. Like, it seems odd that they would have the event to test it. It's obviously working, and then on top of that, they also like put up their favorite launch announcement trailers, which included Caloundra and the two events. So they could be hinting that, oh yeah, we're adding it into the game as core. Bathhouse. Yeah, that's it, man. There are, like I always say, there are always league starters in every league that just work every league, and or you don't anticipate them to focus on. Like, if you can get a build the league previously up to like 20 or 30 mil, if you lose 4 mil off that, that's not a nerf. That's just, yeah. Like with this, if I lost like 1 mil, but I could still get like 20 mil or something like that on it, I'm not gonna care. You're not gonna notice it. People get really like, they go over the top when there's a slight change without understanding like how that'll be reflected in builds fully. Yeah, that's it. Like, if it goes to half the damage or whatever, then yeah. But yeah, if it's only a minor portion damage loss or whatever, and not always a damage loss, it can be a defense increase. Yeah. Like, if it gets to the stage where the nerf makes the build feel unplayable, that's a nerf. But if it's still fully playable, you lose a mil, you're G. This feels really good, this build. It's just so comfortable. Nah, man. It's just using a life, like this is a life version. My CI version uses incandescent heart, which is pretty cheap, to be honest with you. You could 5-link it in the first day without any issues whatsoever, and yeah, you'd be pretty well off. Yeah, I know, heat chip is busted, but they'll never nerf it. I think they'll probably look to steer clear of nerfing a lot of shit moving forwards, especially with the new game coming out. So hopefully they just leave the fucking game as it is and leave it alone. Pretty much. I was gonna say, what the fuck is that name, man? Is that one of those? Is that one of those names you make like before you realize how often you use the account? Stop pooping, grandma. Yeah, I mainly just want balancing and a few skills to get. Like, I'm okay with a few skills getting nerfed. Like, people are gonna throw a tantrum about that either way. As long as they don't nerf the skills that I'm looking at using or like go too crazy with it, but most likely I don't play meta skills often, so I'm not too concerned because I don't think they're going to touch this at all. Like, why would they touch Incinerate? Like, less than like fucking 10 people play the whole build in a whole league, so. But yeah, this is basically Bone Shatter with a spell. It's very tanky and very, very consistent on the damage. Nah, man, you can do Steel Crush, Jug. The so many people have played that build, dude. You'll be fine. You know, there's tons of support in the Discord in my as I say, Filthy Exile Discord as well. So, and it's been tried and true a few leagues over now, so it's pretty good. Really? Oh man, you're gonna remind me who you start pooping grandma. Wait, American dude, right? Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, fair enough, yeah. Man, that was 4 days of drinking. That took a bit to recover from. Oh, is that at fucking whatchamacalled, the sports bar? Man, it took me a few weeks to get over ExileCon. I got sick when I got back. Definitely Frost Shield is the go here. Oh, that was the... No, that was the fucking Irish pub. Now I remember, yeah. Oh yeah, man. I don't make bad builds. I make shit that works. Yeah, my Hex Blaster was probably a bit more tanky than most of them out there. I think I added a 420 delve in the first, like, 3 or 4 days. Yeah, man. Well, that's what this, I thought I'd level it on stream, and then we'll have the stream logs, and then I got a leveling guide that I'm putting together in the background, so I'm going to work on that tonight. I don't usually release them before patch notes, but I'll just put a disclaimer in the video because I don't anticipate it to get nerfed, considering the number of people who have played it, but I could be wrong. But if I warn everyone, then yeah, you can play test it, see how it feels for you, and then go from there. But it's pretty damn fun, not gonna lie. Tooltip goes... How much do we got tooltip up to? 22 to 23,000 already. Yep. I got a whole build guide on the channel scan. So no mage blood. It does need expensive uniques. To go 600 plus rate, you're not going to get away with, you know, not spending major currency on it. But it can farm up to, like where it is with Aegis Aurora, could probably farm 350 without crazy gearing. And then as you go down, if you follow that build guide, then yeah, you gear up to that. You'd get enough currency out of 300 to 400 depth to be able to get like maximum spec gear, and then yeah, you just charge your way through the game. But this variant of the build, this should be able to do like 400 delve, 450. Uses Dawnbreaker, and there's no like stupid crazy gear on the life version. Oh, the cash money starts at 300. There's a whole thing about deep delving at the moment. You get plenty of currency from like 3 to 400 depth. It's still very profitable. Bro, that last night I was like, I'm not drinking. That's it. I'm done drinking. And then Yancey, who I was traveling with, he's like, man, you get a text message of someone and you'll be out drinking. I'm like, no, not this time. Next minute, I get a text message and I'm like, yeah, okay, let's go drinking. Yeah, that's it, man. 300 delving's perfectly profitable. Like, yes, if you go down further, you'll make more currency based on fossils, but there's no absolute guarantee that you'll get Crystal Kings. There's a better probability, but also they'll be harder and more difficult to farm. So if you're doing like horizontal farming at 350 to 500 for Kings, then you'll make shitloads of currency off that. Not bad. I actually put life on it. Oh yeah, dude. Look, if you follow any of my currency guides in Delve, ignore like the deep delve stuff's cool if you can get there, right? But if you're just playing an average play, casual play, the guides that I put up are targeted at that. So yeah, you'll do well. And I'll be doing a refresh of Delve guide this league because I haven't done one in 3 leagues. And I'll also be doing a league start guide as well for delving and how to optimize currency and whatever. So you should be all good. But yeah, I got plenty of decent strategies that, yeah, give you a good leg up in that. And obviously I do them myself, because, yeah. And every league I've had no issues farming currency for, like, my early builds and league starters and stuff, so. And I have a full-time job, man, so, yeah. That's why I got good at it, because I have a full-time job. And I can't play 8 hours a day like other people, so. Man, it feels way better with inspiration on it. Yeah, that's another good way to do it. But even like early delve, like 350 delving horizontal, yeah, you do well. Like that's what I do, and it's chill as fuck if you got the right build. Oh, this one I'm going to work on this guide tonight. So I'll have it uploaded as like a pre-patch notes guide sort of thing. Because I want to work on a couple of a couple of league starters. So I got one more I want to try. What? I didn't want to do that. Oh, my cold res is shot. That will be why I died. Exploded that punk. So now we just scale up a shitload of crit and get exposure into the build. I could have switched to inspiration at Act 6. Oh, that's ridiculous, man. I never get the my job is quite flat out, so I don't think about PoE until I get home. Yeah, I love cities, man. And also the small currency you make in there is just great. Like it just feeds the rest of your map progression. I also use Delve to progress maps as well on the first day. That's how I get my Atlas almost complete within the first like 48 hours of a league launch. Ah, okay. As long as your performance appraisals come back good, that's all that matters. Oh yeah, yeah, no, fair enough, man. Got to do something in those late hours. Mine's usually a lot of phone calls and a lot of shit going on all at once, so I don't get a lot of time. Those boots aren't good. Hey, there we go. Yeah, probably. Well, I'm not. This is my stream for today, so I'll probably do the guide tonight, and it'll be up on the channel in by probably say by tomorrow. It'll take me a few hours because I got to do the POBs up and do all the notes as well, which I don't generally do a lot of notes because I talk it through in the videos, but I'll do basic level notes, break the trees down, and yeah, explain any other stuff, and then just brainstorm a few other issues I might need to look at, and then yeah.
I just want to know where you stand. You stand with the powerful, privileged, those people who look down on us.
Oh, go crazy, man.
You want to talk about the 1%? 1% of what they spend on weapons in a year.
That's why I'm putting the guide up so you can do a bit of playtest and sort of work on it a little bit. But also wanted to see how it'd go like on a raw league start situation. So works well. Actually. Yes. Yeah, there will be. Yeah, I've got a whole thing mapped out for it that's up on this screen up here right now. So I'll talk through all that. No worries, man. You have a good one. Come on. All right, you're not going to give me the colors I need.
I just want to know where you stand. You stand with the powerful, privileged, those people who look down on us. You stand with your brothers and your sisters on the ground. Madness.
All right, this should do a lot of damage now. Pretty much easy mode. $25,000 on tooltip already. This is Vengeance. So I do need to put Brian King on this. Easy. Almost level 70 too. It scales friggin' well. Alright, we're gonna go do the lab thingamabob in here. It's an awesome remix. I don't, neither have I. And it's freaking awesome. It slaps. Not bad either. Whoa, shit. Goddamn freeze. Gotcha. got one more lab to, or trial to go, and then we can up and do the next lab. Yeah. There we go, Wilkinson. That'll do. Alright, he wants to slow me down. Bring it on. Get wrecked. I would say this is competent. That's right, I'm supposed to bring the POB in too. Forgot about that. Oh. Don't have any of those. Do have Onslaught. Can't get Arcane Surge into it easily enough. So by the end of Act 9, like, all things, you know... oh, actually, it's higher than that. 159,000 by the end of Act 9. That's pretty damn good. I'd say that's a hell of a solid bloody league starter. That's on a 4-link with basically janky ass gear at best. And 2 uniques which cost 5C a piece. On a league start scenario, which I've farmed while playing in a fresh start with no currency. Yeah, man. That's a cheap 100k in the first few hours of a league, and as you can see, like, I'm not dying constantly or anything like that. I'm able to compete with bosses and output damage. That's basically everything you would want from a league starter. Not having any major complications in completing lab. We'll do the trial in here and then go get convergence. Like, you don't need Rally Caches straight up or anything like that. And obviously that's going to be expensive, and you know, you never know what's going to drop during the playthrough. Oh yeah, we want this. Need more HP though. But I'll deal with that with gear now. Alright, let's go get convergence. Arguably I could get bashed in elements too, and that'd do well for this build. What flasking do I have in here? I had a sulfur flask. Not a bad roll. But that's a bad roll. Oh shit! Oh boy, isn't that some RNG? Never get that roll. Use when charge reach full. So I basically just got an easy go full flask charge. Shit. That's about as much RNG as I'm gonna get. That's ruined my next league now. I never get that when I smack a bloody thing on it. Oh yeah, it's gonna have a gold door. Bet your lab's bad today. He can run away all he wants. Yep, gold door. At least it's in the first room, so it's not as frustrating. $27,000 tooltip. Yeah. I don't know. No idea, man. Devs took a day off, maybe. They're like, fuck lab. We hate lab now too. We make a whole website for it and we still hate lab. Let's be real, nobody likes lab. Anyone who says they like lab, they're lying. Except for masochists like you, yep. So, like, I liken lab to, like, if you get a really nice steak dinner but you got a salad to the side, lab is the salad to the side of that steak dinner that you have to eat before you eat the steak. That's my opinion of it. Yep, that is a strong build. Exactly, man. Oh. What we got? Come on, man. You know better than that. Alright, now we get convergence when we take on rare or unique enemies, so we do way more damage. Ooh, nice. There we go. There's our big AoE convergence. Yeah, I figured I just hit the wrong damn. I clicked the wrong one. I'm like one eye on stream, one eye on game. Convergence is such a significant increase to AoE. Hell yeah, man. 29,000 tooltip. Yeah, this feels really good. That is enormous AoE. Ooh, I need a ruby flask too. It's one of my defensive layers. Good try. Where is that in my gear? No chance, buddy boys. You're strong enough to take me down. Like T5 map ready on a 4 link. Yep. And it's tanky enough to not give a fuck either. That's the best thing about it. It's like, how much abuse do you want to throw at it? Oh shit! You had to absolutely lay the hurt on me to be able to kill me. Exactly. Like, fuck this guy. What the hell did it drop there? Something just... Oh. Absolutely nothing item. Like, goddamn troll. Fighting us with a skill that less than, like, 0.1% of the game uses. Actually, the... Was it the... What's that? Thunder on kill is pretty decent. Just takes a little bit of thinking around, I guess, the edges and outside the box. A CDR would make sense if that scales up the channel ability further, then yeah. Because yeah, this is pretty clean, considering it's on a 4-link with like a clean run. No complication whatsoever. I know, right? There's more skills than like Blade Vortex and like, yeah. A few others that, yeah. I know, right? It was a nothing boss to this. What was that? Leveling gear? Fucking, that's my endgame helm. Endgame belt? Well, it could be better. I'd say that's pretty good. I didn't do anything special. Didn't use leveling gear, didn't use shit. Just the chaos that dropped. And actually... Oh, no, that's a horrible... Actually, that could actually work. But that might actually kill me. I've never played Tornado Shot as a league starter. I would never even think of doing that. Horrible, horrible way to have a bad time. I know, right? Oh my god, all the bait. Oh, bait. Iron Malice, 5C item, bait. Like 2C Immortal Flesh, bait. I'm gonna like post this in the video and be like, oh guys, look at how bait this build is. Like, man, you're never gonna be able to achieve this if you had no gear, no currency, no nothing at the start of a league. Except, you know, I did exactly that. We could do a 2-gen Tornado Shot. Oh shit, what was I saying? We could do a build like that. It'd be on the jug though, and it'd be a accuracy stacker, which isn't a new concept. So I gotta pull the POB in. Let's have a look and see what this does damage-wise now. So, just out of the campaign, 330,000 DPS out of the campaign. At level, what, 69? With fuck all gear. Absolutely fuck all gear. That's with Convergence up, which you'd be fighting bosses with anyway. So, I'm gonna say, like, that's completely doable. Oh, and we gotta fix the... We don't have Tempest Shield on yet, because we need a little more buffing. On a 4-link, by the way. 4-link. So, yeah. That's a thing. So let's go crank some maps and see what happens. The only issue is problematic cold res, but it's still not too bad. It could be worse. It's like, get the fuck up, Exile. Stop being a slacker. I've never spoken to those guys on the beach ever. We ain't got time for that. We gotta crack maps for like 10 hours straight until we get the map completion. So this is usually your first test to go, can this build even keep up? The answer will be yes, it will be able to. It's pretty good, man. So I'm going to say with absolute confidence that, yeah, this build's going to be okay for League Start. They're going to have to nerf the fuck out of Incinerate. It's too strong. Just shit like that will kill you, but we've got to mitigate freeze damage and stuff like that yet, but... And like when I get Tempest Shield into it, it'll be able to handle that because it'll just block the spell damage anyway. I know, right? Got to nerf Incinerate. Just like 5 people have played it, so that's too many people to be playing Incinerate. So one of the strengths of this build is it has ridiculous ability to absolutely destroy bosses early on. There's so much boss damage, it's unreal. We gotta go that way. I suspect with the number of people playing Bleed Bow that's going to make a big comeback next league. I'm seeing a lot of streamers playing it at the moment. That's really annoying. Goddamn freaking cold resist isn't high enough. I'm gonna have to fix that. That's a little bit tilting. That's about normal though. You always have one resist, that's your problem at the very start. Oh, get out of here. Alright, let's go and do that and see if we get a 5 or a 6 length drop. Oh my god. Alright, we're gonna have to fix that res. Actually, I want to kill that one. Oh my god! Fuck this. Hey, that's not bad. Goddamn cold res, that's my only problem. My mortal enemy right now is cold res. Alright, we're not using the pleb atlas. We're gonna go use the proper atlas. This is pretty much like you want it to be this fun coming out of the campaign, and you just like, boom, hit everything. Yeah, I can't craft any more cold res. Nope. I need a cold ring. First enemy you fight, cold. Goddamn cold. Always stacks up shit that goes against your reses first up when you first get out of campaign. It's like it's designed to piss you off. Probably need to get a cold ring and then craft that up. Fucking cold! Yeah, I should do that, but then I lose my armor. I'll just balance it. It'll be okay. At least it does the damage output it needs to do. You just have to balance it a bit. That being said, I am doing Alcongo maps, so... What I might actually do is drop Herald of Ash, because I already do plenty of damage, and run Tempest Shield. Hey, it took that head on. Yeah, you fucking prick. Alright, we gotta fix this. I'm gonna switch that ring out. Oh man, that's a good ring. If I can get cold res on that, that'll sort of fix my issue. Oh, I can. I'll take it. And what I can also do is... Yep. That more or less solves X on that. And now I just need to stack up more HP and more ES. Can't kill me now. Later. Get wrecked. See, shit like that is just... And I got Brine King on too, though. I need to get the... That map is just a pain in the ass. Now you just gotta scale it. Yeah, exactly. Once you balance it out and it just works. Now pretty much you just farm maps until you get up to the point where you get to the spec in the tree that I've set out, and then Bob's your uncle. And remembering, like, I haven't got my 4th Ascendancy, so once I get Bastion of Elements, I get way stronger against Elemental again. Ah, fucking bleed. Oh, this is why I can't advocate hardcore, because there's so much shit in this game that it will just murder you for no real reason. Totally. Fucking corrupted blood and bleed. Seriously, just pain in the ass stat. I can deal with poison, bleed, just pain in the butt. So like, if you're just running blue maps initially, this is what you're looking at. And this is pretty normal of what you'd be doing. I wouldn't be running Alk and Go maps as my first run of maps for the league. Rapid Blood is the single worst mechanic ever put in this game. Probably keep those. Get it to like T5 or T6 maps and then we'll call it there, I think. I think this has been a pretty successful test. Yeah, all the ones that freeze you in one place then explode. So this is actually perfect for farming Ritual because of the AoE. Oh, you bastard! That'd be chaos. The worst part about initially getting into maps is just those first few maps are just shit until you gear up. Oh, there you go. It's a horrible roll. Yeah, I know, right? Plus side of this is just the mapping or the bossing DPS is just consistent. So early maps are easy. Like, and it just scales as you go. Like, this is a 4 link, so it'll just get better and better. Yeah, it does. It slaps. Like, it's crit based too. I think my league start is going to be pretty good. I am confident. Wrist is jarring. Yeah, that's very much easy mode. Actually thinking leveling up into there is probably the best probability to get the most depth in Delve early on. Because I only realised that mechanic last league, so you could sustain Delve pretty early on, pretty consistently. So I got 537 in here, and then we could just literally push down in Delve to get some extra level and, I guess, drops currency. Oh, it's not that sustainable yet. This is where I'm at home. This is also, you asked about delving with this build. This is why I built this build, because it fucking kicks ass in Delve. Should be going down the side areas. Also, XP gain is really consistent. The hell? Get your ass over here, delve crawler. Yep. This is on a 4-link scuffed ass setup. A little bit of currency into this. Bam, this will slap. Such a good build. So, we need more life and defense on it. So we'd put points down into this because we got enough damage early on. Life and defense is the only issue. I love this build. So satisfying. Like, fire! Damn, that's a solid ass bloody ring. Oh. Oh, that's a better ring. It's got cast speed. Damn, just trying to get to that forgotten wealth. Yeah, it is better. Ooh, that's actually okay there. Drops damage, but increases defense. Yeah, fire res though. Thanks for the follow. Oh yeah, thanks for the sub, man. Come on, where is it? I don't even have my buffs up. Be like, the Emperor's fire! Like a Warhammer fucking build. Like, for the Inquisition. We're just putting down a fucking exterminatus on this motherfucker. Yep. What the hell? That would use Aberrath to deal with that. Like at this stage, any spare currency I'd be banking up, I'd be getting like my focus gloves first up, which is why I haven't mapped like Molten Shell to my character's move button. Because then that would give me like a anywhere up to 48% increase or whatever it is in cast speed, which would do a huge buff to damage. Oh yeah, buff me up, ghosts. Power me up. I don't want your help, Ghost. I'll do it myself. So that's pretty decent. Considering how choppy that was. Can we do a T6? Yeah, we could probably do that. Straight to T6. Oh, you bastard, stop freezing me. Ailments, fucking ailments. Ailments as far as the bloody sea can bloody stretch. Well, we know I can do T6 maps. Let's get it to the boss and see what happens. I'm not gonna worry about doing my last Uber lab. What the hell? Oh my god. He just went full on Grim Reaper on my ass. He's swinging away. You'd probably do a lot more like T2 and T3 maps before doing T6. Wouldn't recommend going straight to T6. But hey, it can do it. There's the map, boss. Well, that's pretty damn strong. T6 on a 4-link with pretty much just patchworked gear. It's not even a 50, it's a 10C build. Let's go T6. Fuck it. Let's just keep doing T6s now. We've set the benchmark. We'll probably do T15. It's like, what the hell are you doing here, bro? You're too under level for this shit. Like, bleed, go away. Is it off me? No. Nope, it's not. Fucking hell. You mean to tell me that I can't, like, completely walk through unscathed in a map that's probably 5 levels too high for this character? Like, I'm not even level 73 yet? This is outrageous. What a crappy league starter. Yeah, I'm getting clapped there pretty hard. It's probably because the map has, like, maximum levels of crit that I can't fight yet, so I probably shouldn't do that. Let's say bait build, bait, absolute bait. It should be level 60 and able to do T15 maps straight away. Like, that's outrageous. It should be able to Maven at level 70. I'm getting fucking cynical the older I get, I swear. Look at this guy. Has like elk mechanics on him. Can't face tank him yet. There is no way I would do this on a league start. This is so stupid. I'm pushing way too hard on this build. Oh, get away from me. Oh my god, if I had one div, I'd be bloody halfway to Timbuktu on my gearing. Oh my god. They're just like completely fucking on me. What mods did I put on this? Oh yeah, that's probably a problem. Probably overjuiced the map for where my build is at right now. Oh my god. That was a T4 map boss. Shit, they still have a heap of mods on this. Oh my god. Gotta remember that I'm also fighting the friggin' shaping, moving zones mechanic as well. Torment. And also I'm overjuicing. Nearly 40,000 on the tooltip. Jesus Christ. So this is basically where we just invest in defense until we get to a point where we're happy. Because damage-wise, it's keeping up. Yeah, damage is friggin' awesome. And it's still for, like, the other thing too is, like, given more damage, you wouldn't even need to worry about having a face tank shit because you kill it before it even gets a chance to actually damage you. The biggest issue here are enemies that just don't move off you like this. And the way to get around this will be taking the nodes that give me health on hit. Or health when damage taken. Which means you just take damage and recover. Ooh, double boss. Well, that was inevitably gonna happen. That was a shit show. Oh my god, what the fuck? That's probably gone a bit much. What the hell? I'm getting... Oh, I know what to do here. I need to get Reckoning into the build with Life on Hit when I block. Thanks for the follow, Buramu. Buru. Sorry, man. It's been a long day. Yep. Yeah, see, when you don't have crazy ass mods on the map early on, you can pace yourself. I'd more so be farming like this early on. I'm perma-stunned! God damn it. Fucking cold. They literally gotta absolutely wreck you with elemental ailment in order to be able to do any damage, and that'll be fixed with Brine King. Of course, I could run Purity of Elements early on and drop Zealotry, but then I'm dropping all my damage auras. Which actually, if we tried that, like how would we go damage-wise? It's probably not ideal, but... It is a pretty big damage drop, but it's also not as big as you think it would be. Yeah, I guess you could get away with that without any issues. Pretty much fixes all the issues. Yeah, that pretty much resolves that issue. Oh, yeah? Sort of fixes the issue we're running. It still gets a 27,000 on the pill tip. They're still doing a lot of damage. Just a lot less crit. Gives us a chance to level it up. Immune to all ailments. Shit. Pretty big quality of life increase, yeah. I'm gonna say the damage will still scale out to crazy levels, so... Thanks for the follow, Rastus. Yeah, it's pretty seamless now. These nodes actually give out big XP as well. Gets away with it because it's got such high base damage on the skill. Devastated him. Whoa. Trying to thug me there. Probably need to get this bloody thing off. Probably could do lab too. Currency node. Alright. Should give me a bit more survivability. Hell yeah! Delve provides for chaos. Hell yeah, man. That's your next level up in your items. Cheers, man. You have a good one. Then we would grab. How much is Anathema? $25 chow. Short league's really expensive. Yeah, okay. Can't get any of those. So can we get a 5-link chest?
Good vibes in the summer. Hot days and the sun shines bright. Good vibes in the summer. Long nights never feeling alright. Good vibes in the summer. Hot days and the sun shines bright. Good vibes in the summer. Long nights never feeling alright. Good vibes in the summer.
Better than nothing.
Hey, it's going down in the summer days. A cup of whiskey and some beer is all it really takes. Feeling wavy, so wavy like tidal waves. Let me drink a couple more at my favorite place. Big speaker beats dropping nasty. Got the whole crew riding on some jet skis. It's going down in the summer, yeah, you better know.
What the fuck is this guy doing? He's just like bouncing around every locale he can go to. Come on, man. Get your shit together. That's not the best 5-link that I could get, but it's a cheap 5-link. Oh, perfect.
shines bright. Good vibes in the summer. Long nights and we're feeling alright. Good vibes in the summer. Hot days and the sun shines bright. Good vibes in the summer. Long nights and we're feeling alright. Good vibes in the summer.
So we need. What else did I pulls me out there? Priest critical strikes. Yeah, it's still cost neutral.
Hey, it's going down in the summer days. A couple whiskey and some beer is all it really takes. Feeling wavy, so wavy like tidal waves. Let me drink a couple more at my favorite place. Big speaker beats dropping nasty. Got the whole crew riding on some jet skis. It's going down in the summer, yeah, you better know, better know, better know. Good vibes in the summer.
We get that crit rate up. Don't want to click that button. I would say that that is pretty damn strong early on. More scaling, that just gets stronger and stronger. Damn. The only thing that's killing me is like crazy amounts of stacked up damage. I could run Herald of Ash and that'll just give me more damage. That works pretty well. No worries, man. You have a good one. Yeah, I saw that. I'll have a look at that one after stream. Fucking hell. Seriously, what a shit map. That map is not worth the mucking around.